Looking like Cuckoo Day again. We gotta kill like 50 Cuckoo. I think we'll kill like 20. And then we'll face Black Gravios. We're probably gonna make Cuckoo armor. I might fight Cianatar a little bit. I'm thinking I didn't even look at it, but I think he's got a heavy bowgun. He's either got a heavy bowgun or a light bowgun. Hook, hello. Chaos, hello. Fog, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Right? He's got to. Heavy piercing crab. We would need coral cephalos scales. How do you get those? You know, the only real difference is the water compared to the meteor buster. So maybe I don't care. I have to fight the metals. Are they that different from the 3rd gen? I can't say enough about the 3rd gen metals. Honestly, you know what? This one actually gets sleep. That's kind of cool. Oh, this one gets sleep too. This one gets sleep and poison. Let's just take a look at the coral cephalos scale. If we can find out how to get that, maybe we'll do that. Maybe. I don't know if that's just like high rank cephadrome. It's high rank cephadrome. I need 4 of them. That's probably 2. On average, probably no more than 4. Kinez is hello. How's this one? Not as good. I'm not gonna lie, this one's just convenient. We can just make it. Percentage of the way to Yama? Is there a high rank Yama? We're in the final star rank of high rank, I think. Gator, hello. Syphonia, hello. There's no use thinking about it. We gotta kill Cuckoos anyways. We gotta kill them anyways. So, let's just get a couple of them in there. I mean, I just can't... I mean, it's possible they added Yama just to the G rank. It is possible. They're like, hey, we didn't put him in Freedom 2, but we decided to put him in G rank. It's been a while? Has it been, Xenosector? Where have you been? How have you been? I guess is more important. But man, they really lined this final quest up for you pretty well, don't they? I think it's this one. It's Cuckoo Marathon? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Faraz! What the hell is this, timing? I literally just started. Farazkhan. Famous, illustrious, distinguished GG talent group Souls Runner. Wait. Have you been streaming all night? Excuse me? Hello? Is Faraz okay? Well, have a good night. Tabby Rosu, hello. Everyone from Faraz's chat, hello. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I know he's on like... Faraz has like a 26 to 28 hour sleep cycle. So he's constantly anused by 4 hours a day. Mr. 3066 is doing all right. Where are these Cuckoos? I bet there's one in here. You'd love for... No. He doesn't... He sleeps a normal amount of time. It's just his apparently circadian rhythm just is just effed. He was cursed by a night leprechaun or something to have the most cursed of sleep schedules. I was in both of those zones. Where were they? Oh my god. I think blue is up here. Oh, I mean, I've slept some extreme hours before. For sure. I think I've gone like almost 24 hours. Like when I was a kid, I distinctly remember going to sleep on a Friday and waking up and it was like Saturday night. I don't even think I was sick. I was just sleeping. That's how it goes, I guess. Sucks to miss a day. Although I guess for some people in the U.S., what is it? Long weekend for some of you. Buttholes. Is this a Kutku slaughter? We're probably going to do this quest 3 or 4 times. We're going to be making high rank gunner Kutku armor. There might be some other pieces we could slip in instead of Kutku, like, I don't know, if miraculously I can make like a Rathalos arm or something. I only really care about getting attack up large. I'm not going to bother trying to go for like Pierce or anything like that. Long weekend for you. Good. Congrats to everyone who's got a long weekend. It's a long weekend for Jen. Not for me. I'm probably going to take Sunday off again, but we'll be back normal time on Monday. Joe Cocoon, hello. Good evening to you. I picked up a video game to play on the treadmill. I was really concerned it was going to look way too dumpy because it's a... Oh, God! Oh, literally carded to Kutku. It's a remaster of a 3DS game. Does anyone want to guess what it is? Oh, don't... That could happen to anyone. I'm just chatting anyways. I'm not even looking at the screen. Chaos, I like how you don't sound fed up with your job. It just seems like you're very apathetic. No, not GU. You think I would spend all day streaming Monster Hunter, or go down to my basement, hop on the treadmill, and play GU? I did say it would be a good toilet game. I guess the pain in-game would be less than the pain on the treadmill. Self-HID, hello? Self-hit? Not 3U. Alright, gonna give you... Prowler arena quests for fun. Imagine that. It's not Monster Hunter. I'll give you guys one hint. One hint. It's not Monster Hunter, and it is on the Switch. King Some Hearts. What is that Kutku doing? Nope. I don't think Kingdom Hearts is really out on the Switch yet. Tetris. Metroid Dread. Not a 3DS game. The world ends with you. Good. Now, I might check that one out next. Rune Factory 4. I like the farming games, but I feel like you kind of need like a little something extra nowadays. And the Rune Factory games are fun because like you also get a little bit of dumpy combat, and that's kind of enjoyable. Funny thing in that game is like you level up doing literally everything. So if you just get like a boner from watching your power level up go constantly, like you get levels in walking. Just you'll be walking around town, you'll be like, level up. You're like, oh hey, my walking skill has improved. Oh no. Toss herbs. Fun game. Not that expensive. 30 bucks. That's not that bad. Yeah, it's all the normal Rune Factory stuff. I guess the big issue was, for me in the first Rune Factory, I loved everything about it except the goddamn Runies. Those things were horrible. What's your walking skill after all those treadmill streams? It's pretty okay. I've been focusing more on weight training for the last couple months, but I'm trying to make sure I'm getting my cardio in. I was starting to get a little softish. You lost a bunch of streams because Twitch wasn't notifying you? Well, I'm not. Join the Discord. Discord, always notify. We've been trying to move the streams up a little bit. I was starting around 2. I'm starting to try and start around 11 to noon. Let's just say noon. We're starting at noon. Looking good today, 3066, thank you. I don't think we're going to be able to break his head. Reminder that I do the Discord notification manually? What's wrong with that? You like my glasses, thank you. I start around the time you get bored at work. That sounds great. I'm just trying to be a little bit more EU friendly. For a while, I was starting later because I wanted to work out in the morning, but then I'm like, I could just work out in the afternoon. If I start earlier, then I could end earlier, and then I could work out then. So that's what I've been doing. The only thing that stopped my schedule is my $200 toothbrush. I did not spend $200 on my toothbrush. I did not spend that much money. I mean, even if I start at 2, it's still EU friendly. It's just, I feel like noon Eastern is even more EU friendly. I spent $400. Oh my God. You think I just like, I said $200 is too cheap of a toothbrush for 3066 to use, so charge me $4? That's really... Yeah? You got me. $50 extended warranty? They've actually been really good about honoring the warranty, truth be told. The bidet was not expensive. The bidet is nothing. What can I get rid of? I don't know what I'm gonna need. Cool drinks. I should have really sorted my bag before I started this quest. Whatever. That's not even close to how you spell bourgeoisie. Bourgeoisie. What? I mean, it's got some of the letters. I used the $1 trillion coin and didn't ask for my change back. Just give me the toothbrush. Give me that. I mean, it is. I mean, that is like the Kokona version of bourgeoisie. I mean, in a way, it's more fitting. For me to even correct somebody on how to spell bourgeoisie is kind of like, I should be eaten. All right, let's sort this out. Let's take a look and see what we're going to need. We got a couple of beaks, which are actually kind of rare, but I don't think we need any of them. God, the rotisserie chicken I had yesterday, it was so scrawny. It was like a pathetic chicken. It's like, who the hell? Why the hell? Lots of things like, I ate the entire thing. You shouldn't be able to just sit down and house an entire chicken. It was in a bag. I mean, the only thing that was nice about it was, you know, you get the satisfaction of being like, I ate a whole chicken. I mean, it's a good protein. You know, when I was originally doing a low carbohydrate diet like 5 years ago, I was getting like 2 or 3 rotisserie chickens a week. Jen got really sick of them. really fast. How big was it? I actually weighed it. It was nearly exactly 1 kilogram or 2.2 pounds. It was like right on the border of being that heavy. Just not a big chicken. I don't think it's a big chicken. Is there like a mega cuckoo cannon? That's very interesting. We're not going to use it. But it's interesting that it's all the way up there. Month, day, year is awful. It is. It is awful. Well, we're getting to the point where we could just make, like, bug armor. We're not going to, but... Cuckoo. Oh, Cuckoo probably won't even show up until we get some ears, right? Monster Train patch? They add content, or is it just a balance thing? I don't need that. There's like normal Cuckoo stuff. Oh, there we go. So it's going to be attack and fire resistance. That's fine. I'm fine with that. I mean, technically, the Gravios will be shooting fire at us, so... Is this Monster Hunter 2? Kind of? It's Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Okay. Let's break a couple heads. And then see where we are. What set are we going for in G rank? Be honest with you, I mean, the current set that we have will last us quite a while. I haven't really done a lot of routing for G rank. I do want to keep using a melee weapon for the most part. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the allure of going, you know, bowgun. Is it just Gravios I'm having issues with? It's really, yeah, we're having a Gravios problem. I just don't, like, I don't want to put up with this crap. I don't want to spend another... You do make a good point, though. Should I just, like, man up? Did Portable 2nd G have an English option? No. Was that only in Freedom Unite? Yes, but, I mean, there are patches. We're using a custom version of the game that is technically Portable 2nd G, but has had the full Freedom Unite game injected into it, along with a couple other things. But it makes it so the blood effects from the monsters is 100% accurate to Portable 2nd G. Would the Hermitar bow be better? Very possibly. I mean, we have well done stakes. We've got, you know, we've got plenty for like 5 Mega Dash Juice. Yeah, it's Incognito Man. He's the person doing it. It's really important what he's doing. Let me show you, like, so there's two big things. To me, there's two big draws. He may say there's other things that are important, but the two big things are you don't get the censored blood, because even if you're playing Freedom Unite, there is a blood cheat code. But it's like, it's not the same. The blood cheat code just, like, makes one aspect of the blood better. It still doesn't have, like, the full effect of what it should be in-game. The second part, maybe the most important thing, is he's, like, injected / streamlined the event quests, all of the event quests, into the guild. And I can show that in a second. I don't think is there the wind up in here? I swear to God there must not be, because I feel like I would have seen it at a certain point. So, I mean, easiest thing to see is, like, if you go to 3-star here, its name is Mega Cuckoo. That's an event quest. Now, you would almost never download that quest. I mean, it's fun. It's a funny quest to see. Like, that would be fun to play with friends if you hadn't seen it before. But in terms of event quests, you know, you can only have 6 downloaded at a time. And so not only do you end up missing out on, you know, 32 other event quests, if you're playing Freedom Unite, there's a number of event quests that are Japanese only. I don't know which ones are. So there's some gear that literally only exists in DLC form. And you would just never get that without the event quests. System limitations? I mean, technically not. I mean, you know, from what I've learned from Incognito Man, like, he was able to fit it. You know, he doesn't... he's not Capcom. He doesn't have, like, full unfiltered access to the source code. You know, I mean, is he just a naturally better developer? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know that anything like that is fair to say. Didn't we have the same discussion yesterday? Yes, probably. Do you feel like you're on Reapers? Well, a new person's asking a question, Reaper's Sword. You would hope that at the end of the life of a Monster Hunter game, or any game with downloadable content, they would release one last patch that would make it so it would be future-proofed in case the servers ever went down. And in a sense, his patch allows you to do that. I mean, there's some other benefits as well. But for the most part, it's there so that the game will be preserved with all of its content forever. Yeah, I mean, 24 megabytes of RAM seems pretty, seems pretty rough, right? That doesn't sound like a lot of room. Even within the context of, you know, it's technically just a monster. Now, I guess a good question would be is for the DLC quests that give you equipment. Is that equipment downloaded, or is that equipment like literally already on the UMD or whatever, and on the portable 2nd-G, and then you see it because it's been unlocked, like on disc DLC? Equipment's in the game already. Okay. Because I would assume, you know, even with a basic of a weapon, as, you know, they are in the game, that would be, you know, at least a couple megabytes per weapon. We're going to try and break the head even if we take a bunch of hits. I imagine it's already there too. I wonder for games like Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, where there's tons of downloadable stuff, or G Ultimate, if it's the same way. It's a good question. I don't know. This is unfortunate. I should really be approaching from his right side and not his left side, in case he spins. Oh, thanks, Tucker. All the older games had the DLC on the disc. Well, I mean, of course we know with World, like, you know, the title updates genuinely added things, but I'm assuming when you mean older games, that includes even GU. Look at this combo. Look at this tag team. Is this even worth it, trying to break his head? I'm going to say it is, even if it isn't. I mean, at least with 4U, from what I remember, you end up being able to download everything. I forget I forget which games. I think portable third. I think starting with 3rd gen, you're able to download everything and have it all just available. That's interesting. So GU had some potential future-proofing for DLC by allowing you to stream textures, and possibly, right? They wanted to do a recolor of a weapon or something like that. It's dumb that some monsters are DLC only in 4U. I mean, that's, you know, how is that different than in World, right? World's the same way. The Tri-Team have to recreate the event quests themselves. That's rough. But, I mean, at least there's some... I don't know how data mined the local act quests are. "2v2 time attack mode in 4U? Oh my god. That would be so amazing. Yo, I always wear glasses. I need them to see far away. If I'm already wearing them before I start the stream, sometimes I just leave them on. There was something like that, Incognito Man. I'm not sure if you're aware or not, in Frontier. Frontier had... you belong to a guild, and part of like these guild wars that would happen, I think it came down to time attack quests. It was actually interesting. It had kind of like a Mario Kart feature where you could see the ghosts of people in the quest. Unless I'm completely insane. Set up like Frontier's 2v2 time attack? I mean, almost surely they just took that stuff, right? Frontier really did have all the cool stuff, didn't it? I think Monster Hunter would work well in Western audiences as an MMO format. I would make the argument that if Capcom's development team couldn't keep it profitable in Japan, that it would be difficult to keep it profitable in the US. That being said, Dauntless is a game that exists. They were able to make it work there, so... Right? The Chinese game as well? In terms of being an MMO? Or something else? I think it's a little bit of a missed opportunity. I mean, we can't, you know, unless we got a time machine, like it's never going to come back now. I think it was a missed opportunity to never try to monetize either Frontier or, you know, let's throw another one in there, Dragon Quest X as well. But, you know, presumably, I mean, they did the math, you know, I mean, localization and support for an MMO is no small investment, right? And if it's just, like, barely staying profitable, you're probably, like, want to be like, well, it's not worth the risk. I mean, Lycee, maybe, you know, I mean, I would... personally, you know, temper your expectations. They may say they want to make PC games a priority. I think that's going to be more, you know, we want to have our new titles come out on PC closer to the console release date than we want to go back and make sure all of our old titles are available on PC. Now, obviously, that'd be amazing. But I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, Monster Hunter Online, that was really more of like a company took Monster Hunter assets and made a game. Then Capcom said, we're making a Monster Hunter game for the Chinese marketplace. You know what I mean? And it showed. It had a lot of really interesting things. The performance was not one of them. The performance was god-awful. So, Incognito Man, the UI in the game, from what I remember, was actually coded in Flash. And if you disabled the UI, your like game would speed up by like 20 to 30% in terms of performance. Not only that, I don't think it's unreasonable to say that, like, I'm fairly certain it was running some sort of like a Bitcoin miner or just constantly scanning your computers for something. Hard to say that for sure. God knows I didn't trust having it installed in my computer for any significant period of time. Yep, there were lots of Elder Dragons that all just had the same audio. I forget, it was like Kushala or Lunastra. Everything just sounded like Kushala or Lunastra. There was a very long story that I didn't even bother to go through. Like a de novo? Sure, let's go with that. Best case scenario, it was de novo. Like, worst case scenario, it had some sort of a minor. Yeah, every hunting horn was a bagpipe. Cool thing about it, probably the coolest thing about MHO is it had like super high quality, high texture resolution, 3rd gen looking weapons. And that's just like, I like the art style of 3rd gen, so it's kind of cool. Kind of cool to see a game kind of based on that. Some of the new monsters were creative, but none of them were really good fights. I'm not sure if that makes any sense. You know, you'd be like, oh, neat. But you wouldn't be like, wow, this fight is so well balanced. Like, it's like the opposite of like, you know, any mainline title. Frontier was in this interesting place that I can't even speak to it. The Zenith fights are the ones that I did last, and those were really challenging, but at least they felt balanced because like you got really powerful, but then you're fighting really powerful things. Hello, Nunu. Good morning to you. 3066 checking in. You messed around with the Frontier assets in Portable 2nd G. I remember just before I started up this new playthrough / save, I was looking at some texture reworks, and somebody had imported a bunch of Frontier textures and stuff, but I wasn't a fan of the way the whole game looked upscaled. Maybe certain parts of it would look better. Surprised Capcom hasn't officially created a Scorpion type monster. I mean, it is official. Kind of. Was it not Rakna Vishnu or something? Can I send you a link later? I'll send you a link to the Discord, yeah. I'm surprised you're not already a member of it. Although my understanding is you're a member of, like, literally 1,000 Discords. So... Akura Vishima, thank you. For mainline. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is strange. It's really strange, actually, that they've never bothered to use him. How was that not a flinch? Did I not hit the wing? Frontier had a lot of great monsters, you know. So, I played it on Japanese retail in like 2010, 2011. I stopped playing because I found, like, you know, I was working like a full-time job, and I felt like whenever I wanted to sit down and play the game, like over like a long weekend or something, like, in order to feel like I was making any progress, like I was spending money on like, you know, XP boosters and stuff like that, because like my time, you know, I'm like, you know, I could spend $10 and save possibly 100 hours of grinding so I could get to the thing that I want to get to. And I'm just being honest about it. Like, that's the way it felt. And then I played just before the server shut down, and Fist had released I think it was like an English patch, as well as like a little bit of like a quest / reward redesign. And that was a completely different experience because the grind was basically removed entirely. At least it was brought way more in line with like base Monster Hunter. That, and of course, you know, I had a much larger and more easily accessible community of people to play with if I wanted to do hunts together with other people. And just so many more resources had been generated at that point. I guess at that point it would have been 8 years later. But, you know, just to, you know, again, from my recollection back in 2010, 2011 on the Japanese retail servers, you know, I was paying for the base sub plus the extra pass, which, you know, let you use your item box in town. Yeah, no, I didn't have any complaint about the monsters at all, honestly. And like, you know, if you wanted to go like the Reddit route of saying like monsters with like recolors and spikes, like the Zenith monsters were completely original and insane, you know? Like, yeah, in some cases, like they shared a similar body, but like fight a, you know, tell anyone on Reddit to fight a Zenith Hypnoc and tell me that's just a normal Hypnoc, right? Like, it's like you couldn't be further from the truth. And that, you know, that was just one of the monsters, of course. You know, you had one monster. I don't think I even beat it. It was like a weird turtle song monster. You know, there was Odie, who I think actually has the best sound, best music in any Monster Hunter game ever. I don't know if I ever fought Zenith Plesioth. So the first one I remember fighting, it's kind of like, it's not like a tutorial, but kind of a tutorial Zenith you fight is Zenith Espinos. Did I actually beat Pobo eventually? I don't know. I don't remember it. I remember fighting him with Tonfas. I did fight Zenith Plesioth. It puked up bubbles and I got stuck in them and died. I mean, that's like, insert Zenith. It does this thing. You get hit by it, and then you die. You know, I mean, for me, like, you know, and again, this is just my opinion, and I don't claim to be some god-tier game designer. You know, I think there should have been more of a focus of continually making the game inclusive, because it felt like to me, and again, this is just having played it a couple times, they just kept adding content to the end, rather than making sure there was always content being added. Like if I'm a brand new player, that there's stuff I'm going to be doing at the very beginning. And I know that's maybe not fair. And even I mean, the power scaling is one thing, you know, the fact that you literally had to build sets with the concept in mind of like not going over 10 skills because you wouldn't have all this. I think it was like 10 or 12 skills. And then there was like a skill or something you could get that would give you 14 skills. It got a little bit silly. The only method of increasing difficulty is when increasing one-hit KO moves. I wouldn't say necessarily that, but definitely you were getting to the point where you were making content for the extreme of the extreme, which is going to keep your subscribers happy, but it wasn't necessarily going to bring in new people. Maybe when they reworked Hunter Rank. All I know is it took me like a month to unlock a style rank. I unlocked the style rank, and then I saw how long I was going to have to play to unlock another style rank, and I'm like, nah, I'm done. I think that was literally it. Like, I loved some of the fights. Like, I loved fighting Magnet Dragon guy. That guy was cool as hell. You know, I've said it before, and I don't know if it would make any sense in game or be balanced at all, but you know, if it was actively being developed, you know, games like Diablo do well going into the future, not because the game themselves constantly add lots of new content. They have seasons and stuff like that. And if you were to have seasons that would allow you to like prestige your character, you know, you get to the end game you know, make a new character plus, and then you go through and you go through progression again, and you're racing people to get to a certain point in the game, you know, with some like public recognition and then awards, you know, I think people could really get into that. I think we'll get an entirely new skeleton and monster type in 6th gen. I feel like people get like really overly focused on skeletons because, like, I know Frontier had a lot of people like, lol, it's another Kushal. Like, okay, yes, okay, I get it. There's a similar skeleton and movement type, but like, that's just like, it's such a small part of the way the monsters act and what they do. My first week of the game was spent before they axed all that stuff, and you spent 100 hours killing Kezu in Arena and Buldrome and Swamp to level up my style rank. Yeah, so like that's, you know, that's what got me to stop playing, because like that's not fun. You know, what's fun is, you know, you hunt something 5 to 6 times, you know, if you're really unlucky, maybe 10 to a dozen times. You make their gear, and then you use that to kill something else. Kushala Skeleton, it's a new move, and it blows up the entire arena and one-hit KOs you. I mean, it wasn't exactly like that. You know, the balancing of styles obviously needs a little bit of work. Again, from my recollection, at least what I played of, you know, the final game before it shut down, you had like extreme styles or something like that, where it wouldn't, 9 times out of 10, like, why would you use any other style? Because some of the styles were really cool and like really interestingly designed. You know, there was like this one sword and shield style that had you like thrusting your sword like a rapier and stuff. And that was really neat. But with the way that like hit stop and stuff like that worked, it ended up not even technically being a great style, especially not compared to extreme, I think. So there's a lot of good stuff there. It's just, you know, from what I understand, I always forget his goddamn name. Eno? Ono. You know, Ono was probably knee-deep in Street Fighter 4 stuff. But he was also technically in charge of Frontier, so, like, you can only be so active in so many things. You know, I don't think he was necessarily, like, a bad person to work on the thing, but it absolutely 100% took a backseat to the other things he was working on at the time. And I'm not saying that Capcom's the sort of company to throw up a game and forget that it ever existed. But, I mean, what is that? Umbrella Corps games or whatever? Supposed to be an esport. And, you know, died within a month and just, like, it's I think you could still buy it on Steam even though, like, you literally have nobody to play with. Sometimes that happens, you know? You can't keep everything alive forever. So, there, you know, there's definitely... It did not get the best treatment it could have gotten. I mean, obviously, like, you know, a hyper-produced, polished, regularly communicated MMO for Monster Hunter, like, say they were getting, like, a new monster every other month or every 3 months, and then giving you a reason to constantly go through it over and over again to continually experience progression. I think that's the sort of game that would be very popular. You know, but you would need to have new content regularly. Because that's what people want. I mean, they want to fight a new monster. They want to see new equipment. It doesn't even necessarily have to be, like, a huge upgrade. Like, things... And that's the hardest thing to do. It's easy to make new gear and be like, this is much better. I need to get this because it's better. It's much harder to make a weapon and do something clever with it so that it ends up being, like, a nice side grade. How likely is it with Frontier being in the hands of creators now that they can actually make and add new original content? I think it would be extremely difficult to wholesale add new monsters in. But it's not impossible. And even in the confines of Monster Hunter World, you know, you've had programmers that have, you know, tweaked AI so that monsters have behaved very differently. You know, at one point, Hex was playing around with Great Jagras and gave him the ability to cast Ecliptical Meteor or something like that. Like he had a flying Great Jagras that was like flying around shooting meteors at people. But again, I think people put too much of a weight on there being like a brand new skeleton with brand new stuff. I mean, there's so much already to fight in Frontier, you know, that just by balancing the parameters of said monsters, you know, speeds, damage values of certain attacks and stuff like that, like it really could be essentially infinite content, even if you've never if you never wholesale add another monster ever again. There's just so much there. That would have been cool if they had like Nergigante or something. Yeah. What games we could add monsters to be Try and World? Interesting. Well, World for sure. I mean, World technically we've seen people add like some. I mean, actually the White Fatalis mod and I guess even the Crimson Fatalis mod are both extremely ambitious in what they do, right? There's that Doomslayer quest, too. Is interesting. Yeah, it is like a Doom-based mod. It would be funny to see how far you could get a prototype Nergigante working in Freedom Unite. But yeah, even a Nergigante in Frontier would be amazing. Back in the Kaku mines, we're gonna make Kaku armor, and we need to kill 100 wyverns anyways. So, do I get to blow a Great Jagras in half with a super shotgun? It's more like the monster you fight has a shotgun, but you end up getting like some Doom themed layered armor. Most you done was add Green Narga. Green Narga, I feel like, was a wink to first gen subspecies. Well, I mean, honestly, Bonecuss, like, in some ways, adding a new unknown would be the easiest thing to do, at least based on what I know of how adding monster AI and monster attacks work. Closer to 365? When I stream Decentus, you know, if you consider the whole Twitch ecosystem, we're actually close to 1,000, thank you. I know that sounds like copium, but it's true. Yeah, the models do get bigger. In fact, Jolino, I think I've got some randomizer mods on the YouTube. You know, when the randomizer makes the monsters really tiny, they're extremely easy. Larger monsters can be easier or much, much harder, depending on what they are. I'm higher than you would have thought you've been. What does that mean? What are you trying to say? Is Tiny Kieran really that easy? Yeah. Because remember, their attacks get smaller too. I am on the very small percentage of streamers that can live out of streaming. I mean, I don't... I don't think 3066 is the hard cutoff of, like, poverty, soup kitchen, you know, slurping up floor pennies off a bathroom. But, I mean, I saw, like, a 8,000, 9,000 place streamer. And even at that number, it does not seem like they could do it full time. You know, I'm not going to speculate what the cutoff is, because it depends on a lot of things. 367 is broke, working at McDonald's this week. They're just under the frame massaging my calves. They're my personal masseuse, boy. No, it's... we're talking about it. Like, I hope... for all the people that are, like, always pushing for partner and hoping to do it full-time, like, it's not... maybe 5,000? 6,000 people do it for a living? The only thing that may be different is you could have some streamers that stream to, like, 40 or 50 people, not getting a lot of subs and stuff, but have, like, an OnlyFans or something. And, make a lot of revenue that way, you know. We've heard from one of the top streamers that their OnlyFans makes more in a month than their Twitch makes them in a year. Just putting that out there. Or be big on YouTube and use Twitch on the side. Yeah, you know, being a content creator doesn't mean that you even make most of your revenue off of Twitch. You know, you can make it in any number of ways. God knows Donkey doesn't need Twitch. You know, I think he just does it for fun, but he's very successful, so. But he's also really funny, and he's got a great YouTube, so. It makes sense. Can we see the Cuckoo helm yet? Yes. Conga pelt. Is it like Conga Lala pelt? Or just Conga pelt? I bet it's just Conga pelt. Alright, gonna have to fight some more. What did Jen say when I told her I was 3066 and not 3000 like I claimed? You guys make it sound like it's gonna be some sort of like bombshell lie that's gonna shake our relationship to the core. If anything, that night she's like, oh wow, do I need to stay at my job anymore? I said yes. I'm 3066, I'm not 200. She was thinking she could retire. Live that sweet life. Maybe in a couple years, if she's lucky. Thought she'd left me with a 6-piece? I've eaten 6 pieces before. I've done it. Working my poor wife to the bone? She's got an easy... Oh my god. It's not like she doesn't work. She works. She's not in a mine. She's not like... She doesn't put on like a little helmet with a light on and go down to the coal mine every day. Working for the school sucks, though? I don't think it's that bad. She has an assistant. They take like every holiday off possible. She gets summers off. Please. Don't you want a summer vacation? What her life is like after Timberborn the other night. You don't need more than 3 hours of sleep. But make sure to bang out by the nightly bonfires so you can have children so I can make them work 21 hours a day. Carapace. More carapace. I gotta make sure to carve the normal cuckoo. Or just get lucky or carving the normal cuckoo. The weird thing is seeing, like, even just having 1,000 people to 2,000 people on your Twitch stream at once, like, that's where the people... I mean, obviously not like the top 20, but like most people in the top 100 to 200, like they're not sitting at massive numbers. It's just weird how that scales. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, Chaos. I'm going to tell you now, there's going to be some attacks that Doom guy is going to do to you. That's going to make you really mad. You're going to get really mad, but do it anyways. Did I not bring cycloserums? Alright, buddy. So I guess I don't need any more of his ears. Might go for breaking his face again anyways. Probably the biggest tragedy of Frontier is even when it's in a sort of public beta playable state, I just don't think we're ever going to be able to stream it. Maybe like a Discord stream, it would be okay. Sorry, you're right, Fire Cannon. I should not be yucking anyone's yum, right? Discord streams are okay. We could do that. Kaze, hello. Why are you still killing cuckoos? We have to kill 100. Is it you or is the game category still Monster Hunter World? Because it is Monster Hunter World. I mean, almost. I'm just not. I just don't want to be the first one to do it, Nefudis. I don't want to be the first guy. Put it to you this way. When Fist says, screw it, do whatever you want, that's when I'll stream it. Well, this is a different challenge. We still have to kill 100 wyverns this game. Your Bloodborne playthrough completed? Word on the street is they're, rather than doing the right thing and releasing a 60 FPS patch for Bloodborne, that they might be doing another one of those. Is it Blue Point? The remaster people? They might be remastering it. Kill other wyverns? I mean, there's the Gypceros quest that I could probably clear pretty quickly. I mean, honestly, how much could they screw up Bloodborne? Nefudis, you've had such disrespect for that company. Is this from the same source as the Switch Pro? Hey, I was never there saying there was going to be a Switch Pro. In fact, I said there wasn't going to be. It's about Bloodborne. Might be like a PS5 version coming out at some point. But like, it doesn't really need much. Like, it would be strange for it to be remastered. Like, graphically, it's still fine. It just needs, like, performance tweaks. So, the deal with Demon's Souls is they had the opportunity to do almost anything that they wanted. And they did nothing. I think that's what bothers people. It was like a $70 game that was just a shinier Demon's Souls. Which, I mean, I guess, you know, they didn't say you were going to get anything new. They added, like, a closet. Mifudis is right as well in that it's debatable whether or not what they remastered was actually an improvement. I would argue that some of the effects look neat, you know, on like a high definition display. Oops. There's just a mood and the lighting and everything of the Demon's Souls on the PlayStation 3 that gets lost when you really clean it up and turn up the brightness. Well, I mean, Kinez's, I mean, the reason it's exclusive to the PS5 is like, that's like a Sony-owned company. I think what it was Infernal Dawn is people had a lot of... So it's two things. People had expectations that they would actually add some sort of real new content. Because, again, it's $70. You know, it's not a cheap edition. It's not a cheap game. He just ran away. I'll just fight this other thing. And two, you know, how faithful was the remaster to the original art and music and everything else like that. There's no right or wrong answer. I mean, obviously, it's your opinion. But yeah, I mean, I don't... You know, I've got a very small handful of games that I spent $70 on. Demon's Souls? Did I even spend $70 on the other game? How much was Returnal? I can't remember. I can't remember if I spent $70 on it or not. Was it 70? All right, I spent $70 on Returnal as well. It was okay. In some ways, it was better than Demon's Souls, but... Most next-gen games are $70, but still feel like they're an indie game. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but when you're spending $70, like, for me, I expect, like, Capcom levels of polish. Not like, we put this game together and we added some really nice shaders. I mean, that's literally Godfall. Godfall sponsored the stream once. Sorry, Godfall, but... You're like a half-baked indie game that got released at $70 on the next-gen consoles. Craig, thank you. Spent a lot of money in advertising, too. And Godfall was okay. If you could get it for, like, free, maybe 15 or 20 bucks. I guess that's, like, an okay price. I mean, definitely, I mean, you could make an entire game about the Chalice Dungeons, right, Unlucky? I mean, Godfall to me looks like a game that'll get released free on Epic Games Store in the next 6 months, but that's just me. If it wasn't already. Yeah, it's crazy that there's just stuff like on the disc unlucky that somehow gets sucked into the Chalice dungeons, right? Wait. What? You got it. You have to kill a blue one. I thought you only had to kill 2 of them. Well, alright. Are they hiding Armored Core 6 in there as well? Maybe. I don't know where it is, otherwise I would kill it. I mean, I guess there's not that many places it could be hiding, right? Oh, even worse curses? Some of those curses were rough. Triple HP curse on the enemies? There's only so much scaling you could really do in Bloodborne. Is there like a balloon? Well, triple HP sounds like a buff, no? Oh, a 98% penalty in max HP. Oh, just don't get hit. That's a don't get hit curse. Shrimp fried rice, delicious.
Artful Hobbs just resubscribed for 21 months.
Here's my rent money, Mr. 3066. No, that wasn't the blue one. That was the pink one. Are you proud of my number, Artful Hobbs? Do you think it's respect? Some people act like it's respectable. Other people act like it's shameful. It's not like true poverty streamer. Oh, I don't have headphones on here. The other one flapping around. Okay, well, that's why you're here. Very respectable. Only going upwards from here. There he is. Ugh. Bonecuss did not get an early copy of Rise, by the way. Literally, objectively, #2 streamer of Monster Hunter on this platform behind Kanta. Eventually, Fire Cannon. 67 people will leave Twitch through attrition, and we'll be in the 2000s. One of them's already gone. We already know Dr. Disrespect left. Destiny, I don't know if it's permanently banned. It seems like Twitch hates that guy, though. I don't really know what he did, but like somebody at Twitch like must hate watch his stream looking for a reason to ban him. Oh, I mean, I have like 2 power levels. I've got my normal power level, and then I have my power level when a new Monster Hunter game is released. I come from better conditions, thank you. Can you imagine what my power level would have been if Rise remained consistently popular for the last 6 months? It would have been so much higher. I would have definitely been in the 2000s. Now you guys are getting me heated. Now you're getting me mad. God damn it, Ichinose! You did this to me! Show hole, get to top 1,000. That's like the level beyond Ultra Instinct. It's okay. We should have enough carapaces now, right? Oh, God. Oh, thank you. Oh, Nefudis. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. As rough as it is, like, it's still no problem to go back and play old, good Monster Hunter games. But after New Genesis comes out, it's like, how do you keep people interested in going back to playing PSO2 when they're never going to add new content? Like, what can you do? I guess you can make new characters and just do progression, but I don't know if that... I don't know if people are as interested in that. Yo. December will fix it? No. I mean, I don't... I still need one more Cuckoo Carapace? This is insane. I mean, New Genesis was really fun for like 3 or 4 days. I'll give it that. New Genesis is the... it's basically Phantasy Star Online 3. But it forces you to download Phantasy Star Online 2. And there's some crossover, like, cosmetically. I think the most telling thing early on was when they were releasing daily quests that literally could not be completed. Yeah, we played it for like maybe a week, Kinez's, but I think procedurally generated maps could ever return. I mean, there's no reason for them not to. Yeah, why not? I don't know if we're going to see them anytime soon, but certainly they could exist. There's a lot of copium going around in gaming in general. I mean, it's a hard time. I mean, you know, the developers have had to deal with the coronavirus as much as everyone else has. Yeah, everything basically got pushed back a year. This should be the last one. I hope. I don't know. The fun part is we're getting Sunbreak, which, good or bad, should still last us, you know, 3 to 6 months. So from, whatever, June or July of 2022 until, like, December. And that December, I'm pretty sure they'll announce the next Monster Hunter game. December of 2022? That's my guess. Mythical Monkey, hello! There with that prime gaping sub. Squeezing 3066 closer and closer to #1. Thank you. I don't know that MH4U HD is the next game that they're going to announce in December of 2022, but maybe. I mean, if we could do randomizer stuff in Rise, like, it honestly, like, with some balance tweaks, I think it could be both a fun game to play and a fun game to watch. I think wire bug recovery and then potion recovery need to get, like, mega tweaked. Like, I think you got to get rid of the instant health recovery. I think that has to go. How long did Rise last? 3 months? Kind of? Granted, there was like 3 title updates. There was like a title update a month, so it didn't have much of a choice. And I mean, not even necessarily mod in the flex, but like get rid of the instant HP, right? If the game was released in a completed state, it would have been done in 2 months, if not less. It's possible, though, that they will end up changing. I mean, they have to get rid of the melting pot as the way of getting charms. Was there no instant HP in World? You started recovering it instantly, but it wasn't like it was in Rise. Astronaut Rollers, thank you. I mean, you had the max potion IV drip where you would just like chew on a nut and then recover your entire health bug. Health augment was busted. But even without health augment, you know, in some ways the mega potions in Rise feel better than health augment. Having a good stream? We're doing Kutku Genocide. A, because we need it. B, because we're making a gunner set for Black Ravios. Got some good time in on the treadmill earlier, Swine Gamer. I've been playing a little bit of Rune Factory 4, and I've been really enjoying it. Fight him with Greatsword? We went over this yesterday, Albino Donkey. No, I don't think they're going to bring back Health Augment. I could see them giving us, like, the Nergigante equivalent of Health Augment, or, like, the Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate version of Health Augment, but I don't see it, like, being, like, world level. Yeah, you know what it has, Metal Vines? It's got me really looking forward to Rune Factory 5. Like, I'm enjoying Rune Factory 4, but, like, I forgot how much I enjoyed that series. Got Dracula Dragon on the cover. Doesn't mean it's going to be Health Augment. If anything, I could see it being like Safi, where you would lose health attacking and then get it back periodically. Yeah, no, the AI is great in Rise, Larry boy. It's really good. What consoles is Rune Factory 5 on, Metal Vines? It's out in Japan, I think, Dishes, but it's announced for a really good localization in the West. They're adding same-sex marriages and stuff. Discard Sunbreak and go for Rune Factory 5 streaming. Have everybody cheering me on to bang the whatever person that gets voted on. Have their children, streamer, breed with them. I don't think it's necessary. It'd be a fine just chatting game, but I don't know that it's a good not that. Kaku. Alright, I already have one. Oh, Rune Factory 4 has been announced for Steam? That's great. It runs perfect on the Switch for anyone that cares. It's $30, and I think it's running at 60 FPS? I don't know. Somebody else could tell me if it is or it isn't, but it looks solid. So I have 2 Carapace there. And... oh, hold on. I'm just trying to see if I've got another helmet I can make. That would count. Not really. You know, the helm might be okay here. That's got attack 4 on it. What would the Kutku helm have? Oh, attack 5? Jesus, that's kind of worth it, isn't it? Oh, technically it's attack 6. They're both 6. Alright, that's worth it. Alright. More Cuckoos in the shredder. I just wish there was a balanced mod or cheat or something for Rune Factory 1 that just kept you at a fixed Rooney number. Because, like, I really like Rune Factory 1, but when it comes time to balance your goddamn Roonies, I just, like, I flip out. I enjoy it for the first year, and then by the second year, everything is in shambles. Just because I know, like, 90% of people have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. So Rune Factory is like a little farming game. You can consider it kind of like Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon or whatever. And, you know, it's pretty evenly balanced between being farming on one hand, and then on the other hand, you've got, like, going into dungeons and fighting monsters. So there's this, like, semi-hidden, semi-secret mechanic of these things called Roonies, which are like little invisible spirits that represent, I think, water, rock, it's like 4 of them. I know there's water, rock, grass. There's another one. There's like 4 of them. And you don't realize it as you're playing it. Each area naturally creates more Roonies on a regular basis. But the problem is the Roonies eat each other. And so eventually you'll start getting massive population overgrowth of a certain type of Rooney. So say your rock Roonies are eating all your grass Roonies. So you end up having like 1 million rock Roonies. And they only eat the grass Roonies. There's no grass Roonies left. And so then all of your rock Roonies die. And then whatever was eating your rock Roonies, now those things are going to die. And then eventually get to the end. There's no Roonies left. And you're going to your second year and, like, nothing's growing. You're my biggest fan? I'm your biggest fan, Fruit Punch. Thank you. No. And so this is like, it'd be like, you can't ignore it, but it's like the most busy work thing ever. There are codes you can use. There's cheat codes that like max them out, and that would be fine, except if you've got maxed out Roonies, now you've got like a god tier farm. Everything you grow is like max quality level, and you're just like rolling in money. Now like that part of the game is pointless. So you don't want to play it like that. Oh my god, I get so mad. Oh, man, I'm so mad. I don't even want to think about it. I just want to grow strawberries, give them to the mail delivery girl, and get married, and then beat the game. Will I be playing Monster Rancher 1-2 DX on Switch in December? I really like Monster Rancher. I don't know. It depends where we are in the challenge. It depends what I want to do, if I want to do variety. Somebody pointed out in the Discord the other day, I should probably make like a second Twitch stream if I ever want to do variety. It's actually not a bad idea. Sad 3066 Shepherd. What is a Rooney? It's in the game Rune Factory. They're like an earth spirit. I think a good second channel is a good idea. Well, you don't want to like... And the idea is you don't want to tank your primary channel's average metrics by streaming games that aren't your main title. Like, imagine... you know, so there was one day Ninja decided he wanted to take a day off from playing Fortnite. This is like, he was like the most popular streamer at Twitch at the time. He was normally getting like 100,000 people. He streamed himself playing Final Fantasy VII. He then had like 7,000. Which, I mean, is an amazing stream. But that's quite a different channel metric. That's why. That's why you would do that. So you can play more fun things other than your main channel and not have it kill your main channel statistics. Look, you know what? You know I'm 3066. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're a variety streamer, then literally nothing matters. Does that mess with sponsors or something? It can, yeah. When you get a sponsorship, you know, the main thing they look at is your average viewer count, because like what the hell else are they gonna look at? So, you know, if you decide, like, say I decided I was going to become a NFL sports streamer, and like 20 people decided to tune in and start watching my stream, and I did that for a month, you know, sponsors would be like, well, it looks like 20 people watch your channel on average. So I guess we'll make you an offer based on 20 people watching this. If that makes any sense. I'm sure there's a audience out there for FIFA content. Will I drop Monster Hunter? No. I mean, you know, if it's something close, like obviously, you know, if I'm doing another Neo playthrough, like Neo is a close enough game that I would have no problem doing that. Something like Monster Rancher, I don't know. You know, I don't know if that content would work. Maybe it's got monster in the name. Aren't the deal sponsors for your stream on the main channel? Well, that's so you're looking at it the wrong way. Kinezes, you keep your boosted primary streaming numbers on your main channel, and then when you stream, like, I don't know, when you do 12-hour Density Go train streams that get like 50% of your normal audience, you stream that on your off channel, and then like the sponsors don't know that you've got an off channel. You know, the only people that know you got your off channel, those are the real fans. Those are the real people. Does that make sense? Because remember, they're looking at your main channel, your main channel statistics. We should be fine. That was 3. Makes sense to you? Well, you're smart. Kinez's takes a little while. Do you stream hentai visual novels on a secondary channel we are not aware of? Yeah, how do you think I'm able to afford it, my lifestyle at a 3066 streamer? Honestly, genuinely, 100% believe there is a vast untapped market out there for booby games on Twitch that for some reason nobody streams. Just gonna put that out there. It's gotta be legal. It's gotta be legal within the Twitch confines. Bilbo shot. I need... Alright, first of all, we're making Kaku armor. Second of all, we need to kill 100 wyverns anyways. New channel for every game category except you set it to Monster World anyways, yeah. You don't want to watch me play booby games? You have to enjoy this by yourself. Some people like watching it. The booby VTubers, I mean that's like the extreme cash-in, right? Sharpness and attack armor or just attack? This has sharpness +1. Did I get any carapace out of that? This is getting kind of miserable. What is this garbage? I guess technically we'll be able to sell all of our blue Kaku stuff, right? I don't get it, just watch porn. Hey, man. Different strokes for different folks. 2 and 2. 2 and 2, right? 2 and 2. All right. So I need 3 conga pelts. Like normal conga? Do you want to create a proper virtual shepherd with boobs? No, I'm good. I'm good. If you want to create a virtual shepherd with boobs, I guess I can't really stop you. Autoplay? Oh my god. What 30-second clips are you guys watching out there? Is there like a conga? If not here... Is that like conga lala? Or normal conga? I feel like it's normal conga, because I feel like I've killed... It's the baby congas. I'll just do the guild one. They might be in the swamp zone. We'll check the swamp zone. We'll see if they're there. We need 3 congas. It's funny that we don't have 4 already, but maybe we use their parts and something. There we go. I need your flesh. People behind the voices are goblin-esque? That's not necessarily true. Just because somebody's using a VTuber doesn't mean like they're like an actual ogre. They just may not want to have their face on screen. These congas are being very cooperative. There is an orc VTuber on YouTube. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, at this point, I'm imagining everybody's tried to corner every mythological creature as well as real creature. I am an ogre? I don't believe it. Looking extra handsome today. It's actually more of like a navy blue shirt. But I did lift yesterday. That's why there's no night stream. My soul was leaving my body as I was doing deadlifts, and I'm like, I'm done. I'm good. I am sure there is a bread VTuber. I'm sure of it. Saw Goblin VTuber recently. You make it sound like it just suddenly appeared on your screen, pro cow, scuttled across, and then ran away. Image, this, yes, I'm literally just, I am the Goblin. And what you're seeing on screen is a 3D representation of a human. Kestana, I just don't want to be the orb. I'm resisting the call of the orb. I apologize if sometimes it takes away from stream time. I do the best I can to put enough content out there. I was checking out some streamers. Some streamers are crazy. Like Clint Stevens, he streamed like 300 hours the last year. That's wild. I don't know how you do that. Still getting like at least between 40 and 45 hours a week. That's not bad. It's an okay amount of stream. We just did an all credits challenge. I don't even know if I'm going to take time off. I think it's an okay balance. I think there's enough. If you're able to watch all of my content, I mean, A, you're a super fan. And B, there's literally thousands of hours of other content. Clint streams twice a week? Dude, there are months. Only because I was looking at it because he popped out at me. There's like months he doesn't stream. Unless he's got like a second channel. 40 hours streaming is like... I mean, obviously there's more to streaming than just like the time that you're live. I'm just talking about the time that I'm actually live. Alright, so the gathering description said there are Geoprey here. That has been proven to be a lie unless they're in 3. Being unemployed gives you a lot of free time. Oh, I'm sorry. I could fill at least 40 hours of the darkness in your heart. Worst part about being unemployed is like, you have all this time to do whatever you want and you feel terrible doing everything. Are we done with Kutkus for now? Where are the Geoprey? What is this garbage? Do you have to start killing things so they show up? Geodrome. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Well. Okay then. They're all in the Explorer Zone laughing at me. Good morning, Frenchie. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm claiming 3065. We're moving up. Dr. Disrespect isn't there. 3064 Destiny just got banned. We're gonna be 2099 by December. All I'm gonna say is I want to recount. I want to recount in like a year. Oh, the ban is insane, Infernal Dawn. I don't know anything about the guy, but it seems kind of like we were looking for a reason to ban you and we got this. I'm not sliding back, Kinezes. We're moving forward. Strong, powerful momentum. Rise on PC. Into Sunbreak. Into Monster Hunter World 2. Oh, we're in it. We are in it. Geoprey. 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 I hate all this. I hate everything. Why are you so hard to find? Moving forward because others are getting banned. Whatever it takes. Talk to me. Geoprey. We counted for the data leak though. It'll just Twitch will decide it made it so popular they're just gonna do it automatically every month. Get that? No, that's my streamer. Maybe we'll just do this one. There's Geoprey here, right? Just fight Geodrome. He'll spawn the Geoprey. That's true, isn't it? I have too much good content. You can't keep up with the VODs. See, that's like a top 2,000 streamer. That's not a 3066 streamer. That's top 2,000 right there. I mean, come on. Well, Geodrome isn't here. Maybe he's in the guild. Wait, no, not that one. Work prevents you to keep up. I'll start talking really slow, and then you can just like watch the stream in slow-mo and fast forward, but it'll sound like I'm talking normally. Like I'll start talking at 1/2 speed. That would be nice. Dude, I don't even... Here's the thing. I don't pump your bodies for subs, and I don't run ads. I would be so much higher in the rankings. Oh my god. I would be guaranteed like 2,000 tier if I actually ran ads normally. No. That's okay. Not cope. Not cope. We call that truth. No. We call that 100% full-on accuracy. Here's Geodrome, but he doesn't have any Geoprey with him. Let's do it. Let's see. This is Portable Third. This is kind of sort of Freedom Unite. We are moving the Thrustmaster stream, guys. Today was supposed to be the Thrustmaster stream, but I decided we're going to do it next Thursday with the Rise demo. Where are the Geoprey? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Maybe in the ice cave? Reveal yourselves! You get to see the carpet again? You're going to get to see the carpet and the ironing board. What is Geodrome? He's like an ice Velocidrome. He's a Velocidrome, except sometimes he throws up at you. You should watch Fan Hots. You'll learn a lot about how to milk people. But, like, I'm not into milking people. The only reason I would want to milk people is literally just to, like, boost my Twitch ranking. I don't even want your money. I just want to be higher in their rankings. Small Mage, thank you. You're here? You've revealed yourself? Birdie, I'm happy to see you. Looking glorious as always. I'm sure some of you understand. Pokimane actually, like, released a statement. I don't know much about anything about Pokimane other than she's very popular. No Geoprey here. And she talked about it. She talked about how, you know, she was doing so well off financially from her stream. Like, she didn't want a big part of it to be people, like, overspending on her stream. Would milking people be against TOS? If anything, they would like it. They want me to milk you. Anytime I get paid, Twitch gets paid. We want me to make more money. What do you want me? What? You want me to get two $200 toothbrushes and just go, ah! Nobody send that clip to Carrot, please. Thank you. Hold on. Get 5 bidets, yeah. Monster Hunter World Man, hello. Good afternoon. Open up more slots in the $50 Patreon. That's like that. It requires a lot of trust. Fire Cannon. By the way, thank you, Fire Cannon. Newest $50. At least has a $50 pledge. So Geodrome actually dropped a Geoprey hide. What generation is this? 2nd gen. If anything, I'm just gonna like switch Noxella out and I'll just move Fire Cannon in. That actually sounds like a dream. Oh my god, it would be so much better. There's no way Fire Cannon could ever do anything as bad as Noxella would. You just take Noxella's ideas, please. Okay, that doesn't help. They're so colorful. Look at them. They look great. All right, we gotta carve him. You know, I should have killed him last. That was a mistake. Had a music video with these guys before. Look at the Geoprey coming in. Beautiful. Just trying to thin the herd a little bit before I go for him. This was really the secret, honestly, for Geoprey. I'm actually upset that I didn't do this first. They do a backflip before they die. In some of the games, if you time it right, you could cut them in half when they're in the air. I think I got taken out for Freedom Unite, though. Good job, Texas. Outpraise are actually kind of strong, right? Does he get up from that? Yeah. They actually have, like, a noticeable higher amount of health. It's actually kind of fun. Crazy the number of small monster bones I've gotten, though. And only 2 Geoprey heads. Prefer World to these gens? Okay. World's a good game. Yeah, the older games are, well, at an acquired taste. We'll go with that. That's the nice way to say it. It's in the name. I mean, no one's gonna doubt you. Like, if you came in a chat and you said your name is, you know, Pepsi Lover 420, and you're like, man, I love Pepsi more than Coke. Like, people would be like, okay. Like, it's not, no one's really surprised by that. Although, I would say I would like to see a Coke Lover 420 in stream. That would make me laugh. You're on it. I was in another stream the other night. It was a smaller stream. It was the day of the Twitch leak, so it was just fun just to go around the other streams and see what people were doing. And like literally the very first Just Chatting streamer on had somebody that was like Forno Lover God as like their moderator, and they were the only person typing in chat. And I'm like, all right, having a normal one in Twitch as usual. That's cool. And that's the perks, you know, get into those streams early. People like modding new people. And they've just started streaming. Get in on the ground floor. There was a news article came out yesterday that was saying, like, definitively, specifically either overweight or I guess women, are like adversely affected by artificial sweeteners in soda. Like those groups specifically end up over consuming calories after they've had like an artificially sweetened beverage. It's weird. But they're saying at best they don't help people reduce the amount of calories they eat in a day, and in many cases people end up eating even more. I think the takeaway from it, Amatsu, is just, you know, if you're gonna have a diet soda, if you like the diet soda, have the diet soda, but it's about as good as a normal soda in terms of losing weight. In terms of consuming calories within a day, I guess. Yeah, I enjoyed, for a while I enjoyed Coke Zero. But I don't think it ever helped me lose any weight. Come to think of it. Texas is going in. Get him, Texas. I had a guy I used to work with who loved Diet Pepsi. When I found that out, my trust for him actually reduced. Diet Pepsi tastes like such garbage. Whew. A coworker would mix Coke Zero with normal Coke? That sounds like a lot of effort. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much water only. I have like electrolytes. You can't see them. I have electrolytes like once a day, and otherwise it's just water. What about coffee? That's true. I do have a cup of coffee in the morning as well. Thank you. Yes. You've toppled me from my throne of lies. And I guess I have a protein shake too. Also in the morning. But outside of those two things, it's just water. No soda, no juice, no sports drinks, nothing else like that. Color of Mountain Dew terrifies you. You know Mountain Dew's original retail released purpose is to mix with moonshine? You're almost entirely juice and Gatorade now. Like, your body composition is juice and Gatorade, or that's all you drink? I actually, for a while, Kaze, I was trying to see if I could just mix the coffee into the protein shake, and it tasted like ass, so I stopped doing that. But I was like, I wonder if this will work. Did not work. It just tasted bad. I mean, you know, it was in a coffee flavored protein shake, but it just like, it just wasn't right. I think we're at the point where we're going to be able to like do the thing. That only took 2 hours. Use chocolate syrup as a creamer for coffee. If I could tolerate the calories, I would do that. That sounds delicious. Trying to drink more water? I mean, try to get 2 liters a day at least, right? I think that's a good goal. Oh, that's not the right one. Now, let's see where we are weapon-wise again. I think we're just gonna go the Meteor Buster. I don't see much of a reason to go any other one. Heavy piercing crab would be nice, but I don't think it's really necessary. Narga would be great, but that's like a lot of effort. No, we're just gonna go Meteor Buster. We're gonna do it. Make Tiger Stick? I would love to, but actually, I need to go off of coffee for a while because I think I'm like pretty much adapted to it. I don't even feel the caffeine anymore. We were using heavy bowgun literally for the hunts involving Gravios because like I'm tired of his crap. It's going to be like one fight. I don't want to say one fight because we might end up having to fight him again in the future, but pretty much one fight. So that is attack up large. We got defense down. I don't really care. 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. It's a good start. Okay, go ahead. Could get recoil down or load speed gemmed in. I don't know if we're going to need it. Fast with moderate recoil, I think, is going to be fine for everything. I guess we can test it, right? He quit alcohol and he felt he was having withdrawal symptoms and it found out his wife bought decaf coffee. I mean, decaf coffee still has caffeine in it. So, reload would speed up Pierce 3 loading times a little bit. Yeah, no, Shot Mix is the one I would probably go for. I'm just trying to think about... I need to take a look at the combined numbers of Pierce Pierce 1 versus Pierce 3. Is coffee milk just coffee flavor for milk and has no caffeine? I don't normally buy coffee milk. So that's 1 to 3. So shot mix would be amazing for Pierce 1. Is this Pierce 3? Oh, that's pellet 3. I think I need pin tunas. Pin tunas, Velociprey fangs. At the very least, we probably want to cycle until we can get Velociprey fangs, right? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's not a big deal. How many do I have? That'd be like 90 Pierce 1 if we had the shot up. Shot mix. It's probably enough. We gotta upgrade the gun too. Yo. Woo, that's expensive. Goes all our money. We sell some of that cuckoo stuff, right? Lobster armor is technically not lobster armor. This is technically cuckoo armor. Yo. Probably die in one shot, but whatever. Yeah, all right. We'll make the armory thing. So I need normal 3, pellet, and clust. Do you think I'll need focus on bow? If you're maining bow, I would go focus. Yeah. It's like only ever going to help you. 5. Yo. Oh, I mean, I guess it's fair. Yeah, if they're playing Monster Hunter World, they do not need focus. I think they're playing any of the old gen games, though, right? It reduces your reliance on Mega Dash juices a little bit as well. I mean, Mega Dash juice is still, like, really nice, but it doesn't feel as necessary if you've got focus. May as well, right? Defense in. Is that not enough? Yo. So... What else we got here? 9 normal 3. That's probably fine. Maybe some needleberries. Isn't this game's Fatalis a huge pain to hunt? It is a pain to hunt. Yep. To unlock him, yeah, it's a bit annoying. And it'll probably have a lot of life, but, I mean, whatever, man. Figure it out, right? Alright, so we'll have normal 2 backups on top of our normal Pierce. Pierce 1, 2, 3, and normal 3. Umbrella bombs, mega potions. Let's grab. All Gen Fatalis is terrible, but like, we gotta do it, so. It is what it is, right? I don't think we're gonna need hot drinks, but we'll grab them anyways. Yeah, Kushala armor has fast charge in this game. I'm probably like way more prepared for this than I need to be already. I think I need pin tunas and I just like don't have any. For like Pierce 2 or Pierce 3. But we have enough Pierce. I mean, we have a lot of Pierce. I mean, that's a lot. And by the time we're done with our Pierce, the chest will be broken, and then we could just use our normals and stuff to finish it off, and it should be fine. Lao? No, we're fighting Black Gravios. We were fighting him with Greatsword last time, and like we got pretty far, but it took a long time, and then we died. I'll use the word miserable lightly, but it was definitely miserable. Just got to do it. I don't think I forgot anything. We should be fine. I forgot to eat. Damn it. Oh. I mean, Bizarios isn't even that bad. What's with my character's head? See it like rip off its shoulders? US champ, by the way. Dude, if I could just tell you the difference between the 2018 championship and 2020 championship. 2018 was like so serious, like the rules were gone over a million times, everything was ultra rehearsed, things were like on time, ready to go super early. It's because they got like the Street Fighter people to run the event. And then for 2020, they just like handed it off to like fandom. And it was just a complete mess. Wait, what? No, that's... 2018 was the one you won and the other one you didn't. I'm not saying the mess is the reason why we got second. But God knows if there's a 2022 championship, it's... If Fandom's running it, I'm good, probably. Alright, this time we're gonna get it right. They nerfed Bizarrus' elemental hit zones and rise. He takes like more dragon now. Okay, we did bring well done steaks. He's like up top. Been seeing my ad for Optimum a lot since yesterday. Well, you're welcome. Hopefully you got Optimum. Even a second place finish. Good enough to run more Optimum ads in your area, isn't it, Code? Kind of impressive if you think about it. I don't see the 2020 winners doing anything with their fame. It's the same thing though. The people that won Dream Match were streamers, and you didn't see anything happen. George streams to like 5 people. It's so strange. I feel like that's not, like, piercing much. Like, doesn't it feel like you'd be hearing, like, more noises? I'll just try and go through the wings like that. It's already like 1,000,000 times easier. I hope this is critical distance. A little bit harder to tell in second gen. Well, if this is the way the whole fight goes, I just have to, like, not fall asleep, right? The Mobler saved you from the roar? Well, he just spit on me. Uh-oh. Oh! Who said he doesn't have the sweep? He 100% has the sweep beam. Oh! I think he only does it when he's in rage, though. Is that greedy? Oh. Is he not enraged? He's not going to sweep. God, that one shot pierced so many times. Right. Hello. Nice flinch. Woo! I guess I should probably try and hit him with the large barrel bombs at some point, right? I don't know if that technically counted as hitting his grundle. I think it did, because it made him wiggle. I think most people... Look at him go! Is that what you look like before you wiggle your grundle, Chaos? That sort of motion? Oh, come on. Your OLED switches sold out in 3 minutes? That's a little shocking, Julian. You only had 8 of them? How many of them do you think are going to go to resellers? Although, I guess it's kind of impossible to say, right? Probably all of them? That's a little sad. Been a little nervous. We're getting down to our Pierce 2s. I mean, if you use your Switch almost exclusively in portable mode, I could see wanting to get an OLED, I guess. This is miserable. Knock it off! I mean, it really does just mean that Nintendo could literally make and market anything and it would have like hundreds of people lining up to buy it, right? That's unfortunate. Oh wow, I didn't get hit by it. Alright, hold on. Not a bad boy. Not a bad boy. Just It's going to be faster to go into this bed than it is going to be to heal up. Izue, hello. It is so much faster and uses less resources. They never dropped the price on the original Switch. I mean, if you look at it as they're just refreshing the model, it's almost kind of nice, I guess. If you assume that, you know, they're not just going to release like a Switch Pro or Switch 2 or whatever in 2022. There we go. Now we're in the money. I mean, yeah, I mean, can you still walk into a store? Can you walk into a store yet and buy a PlayStation 5? I don't think so. It's my favorite Gen 1 to 2 fight? Well, that's a hard question. I guess Blaganga is a lot of fun. You want a GameCube too? Dude, that's called the Wii. I mean, getting a full... Oh, no! Yes! Saved! Don't do it again, though. Getting a full hardware backwards compatible PS2 must have been kind of nice, though. You don't think we'll ever get a chance to say PS5 in stores? That'll happen. It'll happen. So he did that like attack 5 times in a row. Has it been 10 minutes already? Oh my god. No, I mean, Blaganga's a fun fight. I mean, from what I understand about the original PlayStation 3 Chaos, is it is literally just an inevitability that it'll yellow light or yellow screen or whatever. Yellow light of death. I feel like second gen Rajang is just a little bit simple juice. Like, he's cool, but like, after fighting him in Iceborne, like, Iceborne actually feels like a good, well, outside of being really annoying at times, seems like a really good Rajang. Their exclamation monster list, Mikarai, should have a almost complete list. Down to the Pierce ones. G was great. Whatever, man. If you like it, that's good for you. I'm not here to tell you what to like and not like. The end game of GU is many, many times better than the early game GU. Get him, Texas. This looks painful? Yeah, it's a little painful. I don't know. I would say there is essentially nothing in Freedom Unite that I overly dislike. If I were to give any criticism, is that it feels like there's too much overlap between the required guild and required village quests. They could have had a lot more variety between the both of them. Outside of that, like, the equipment balance, the way the weapons feel, the way the monsters feel, all, ooh, god damn it. All feel fine. Still fighting Black Gravios? Well, depending on how the rest of this fight goes, we might be fighting them even longer still, yeah. We triple carding again? 30-66 nuts on the line. Putting it up there. What's wrong with GU? It's just the beginning. It's just kind of miserable. The deviant quests are also kind of miserable. But don't let internet hipsters, internet Monster Hunter hipsters tell you what to like. If you like the game, it's fine. It's still better than almost any other video game you're gonna play, so. There's a lot of cool, unique things you can do in it. No, not again. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I'm sorry. Village progression is a nightmare in GU. It would be strange if GU brought a lot of new people into the series. Like, World definitely brought, like, tons of new people in. But, like, imagine GU being, like, your first Monster Hunter experience. It's like being a teenager and being like, somebody be like, hey man, want to do some drugs? And you're like, yeah man, let's do drugs. And like, you just start taking bath salts? Nope. You gotta work your way up to that. Just going immediately to meth. Really, GU, like, the description of, like, bath salts or meth is actually pretty appropriate for that game, too. Saying Monster Hunter drug? I'm saying if it was a drug, that's how I would compare Generations of. Do you think they got any of those large barrel bombs for me in camp? They might have some Pierce 1s. I'm not zoning for every reload. I'm not that bad. I might go check out, he's in Rage now, which is scary. We might go check out the supplies in camp, see if there's like bombs or something there. Because I'm pretty sure he can one-shot me with his laser when he's enraged. I'm not... I mean, I'll probably sleep. Okay, there are more bombs. Nothing. Is this high rank? Yes. I don't think... Is there a low rank Black Gravios? I don't know that there is. Got the big chest break. What made you start doing content for Monster Hunter games? Right after Monster Hunter Tri was released, I was in an IRC channel, and somebody typed the comment in the IRC channel. They said, bowguns suck. And I was like, how dare you? How dare you say bowguns suck? I mean, not because like I was a bowgun fanboy. I just liked all the weapons. And I'm like, I'll show you how to use bowguns. And I made a video about how to use bowguns in multiplayer. And the rest is history. No, it was not the Electron sleep bombing video came much later. Bowguns do suck. Boring. Well, you're welcome to any opinion you want, even incorrect ones. Became content creator out of spite. It is 100% on brand though, isn't it? Literal basement comment goblin. There are many games where bowguns are my least favorite weapon in the game. But, I mean, status gunning was a lot of fun. I mean, it's always a lot of fun. Don't do it. Please. Please, it's been so long. Yeah. This is how we're doing this quest. He's got to be close. He's got to be close. I don't care. I don't care if I lose every... Not that I have any respect at all. Any shred of respect or decency in this quest. I'm going to clear it. I see your weak spot, Gravios. Now, the real test is, will he charge us? No! No! Yes! No, it's not Dose. This is Freedom Unite with some Dose music in it, Baines. It's a special version of Freedom Unite / Portable Second G that Incognito Man has made. It's a great version. It really is. I come from better conditions. Thank you. Fattest Cat, Kant Vlad, Sin, Zynom, and Amaki. Enjoy. I come from better conditions, pushing us ever closer to 3065. My stream category confuses you? It's Monster Hunter World. The only branches I would make Incognito Man would be, and you already mentioned it, is with the music and without the music changes. I think it's neat. Oh, Bezos bucks for this month? Well, October just started. I don't know if they're still doing Bezos bucks. Was it August, September? October's the last month where I could even get them, but I didn't even get them last month. Too many people subscribed, so. I didn't even get the charity Bezos dollars. A Marvel movie marathon? I mean, you can just watch one and then you've seen all of them. I'm suffering from success. That's okay. Well, this was fun. All right, let's take this off. Let's put our normal stuff back on. Man, what a nightmare. What does this do? Well, you need to type something. Can I find your name? There you go. Hold on. You bought Volume 1 of Haikyuu today? That's wonderful of you. Such a good story. Why is that a redeem? You know what? I don't know why I added it, but I know people actually do regularly take it. Honestly, the most often redeemed thing now is 1 minute of ads. Did you notice some other text things outside of the cat menu? I'm so sorry. That's annoying. Angel Bob, it's been a while since you turned in. How have you been doing? Where's AdFun? I like how all the people that are not subscribers are like, I want my ad streamer and I want it now. I probably have enough stuff for the corn popper now, right? You're watching back on the YouTube days? I didn't say anything bad. I'm sure you've been busy. You got life responsibilities. I get it. I'm not shaming you. I mean, maybe if you watched more, I would have been 3065 and not 3066, but that's okay. I'm not going to hold any hard feelings. Incognito Man, I understand some of those words you typed, but I don't... What? That sounds annoying. Oh my god. So, like, everything... It's like... Is it like Microsoft Word, where if you, like, insert a picture somewhere in the document, everything gets pushed over by, like, 3 pixels, and then you have to spend, like, the rest of your night just trying to make it look normal again? Because that's what it sounds like. All right. Black Gravios. We do have to do that Black Diablos. Let's do that. No, we're not doing pellet. No, the Gravios was a very special exception. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Well, good on you. Literally retranslating, remastering the game out of passion and the goodness of your own heart. It's amazing. Anything else? Oh, honey. Got psycho serums? Got paint pills? I think that's fine. You know a little bit about coding, but you're going to go to school for it? Everybody that gets into coding says that... Oh, god damn it, forgot to eat again. There's a lot of bad coders out there getting paid the same as all the good coders, so... Coffee is just an easy thing to set up that people can, like, donate, like, a couple bucks to you. It's supposed to be, like, supporting people periodically for, like, a coffee or something like that. Sometimes better paid? That's funny. True. I mean, it is true. I mean, at least in the US, it is not a meritocracy, right? You think it might be a meritocracy, but it's not. I mean, you just hit the compile button until it works, right? U.S. college is a joke? A lot of people like to crap on the U.S. education system. And there are certainly many parts of the U.S. education systems that is bad. I wouldn't say our college system is that bad. I would actually disagree with that. But the public school system... Like, elementary? Yeah, man, that's, like... That's tragic in some areas. It's not good either? All I know is I've had some... infamous German engineers in chat. No disrespect to Germans or engineers or German engineers. But they've had some very concerning opinions on mathematics. So. Any advice for your new job resume? Find a good resume and copy it. Christian is not an engineer. The main thing nowadays, I think, is like lots of jobs, when you're filling out your resume, you have to be filling it out for robots to read it. You have horrible professors? Well, that sounds like a personal problem. I don't know that you could say the entirety of the U.S. education system is a joke because you've got bad engineering professors. But I mean, yes, the tenure system can make that situation harder, I guess. Did I ever post a small map code in Discord? I didn't ask Incognito Man. Incognito Man, can I post the small map codes? I mean, the opposite nowadays seems like almost scary in the sense that lots of universities are getting farther and farther away from having anyone with tenure. I guess that affects professors more than it affects the students. Yeah, I mean, I don't like, I think what I said before is like, I don't want to post anything that Incognito Man sent me without his explicit permission. And you'll get it soon. Being a bad teacher should be a crime? I don't know about that. You enraged? I'm just gonna go combo here. It's too hard to be like consistent with hitting. Nice. I mean, I'll say this. From all the engineers that I knew from college, they were all constantly overworked, overstressed, and were all borderline failing in their classes until a curve was applied. Which sounds like a genuinely horrible way to live your college life, but whatever. And a Bobo, thank you. Sounds like an average college? I don't know. I don't know that I felt that way in my classes, but then again, you know, I had more of a liberal arts profession, so at least until my graduate, I didn't have to really worry about anything that a good on-paper argument couldn't solve. There's no faking it in engineering for the most part, or mathematics. You got to know your stuff. I might be older than my audience. I don't know what I'm talking about. Leprechaun, you're very welcome. Thank you for the Prime Gaping sub. I would, as a general rule, be very cautious before spending more than, if I'm going to put an arbitrary number out there, like $40,000 in higher education nowadays. Which I don't even know if that gets you community college in a lot of states. Unless it's something that is like guaranteed to have employment opportunities. I've seen way too many people in my former profession dropping like 6 figures to become like an elementary school teacher. And as admirable as that is, I can't imagine that's going to be good for you in the long run. Like, unless your parents are paying for it, in which case, like, whatever. But I didn't have any help with my stuff, so. So 15,000, you know, all said and done, that sounds fine. I mean, 1, 2, 3 butts, like on campus, full tuition, 40,000 is probably not going to happen. But there's definitely, if you're off campus, you know, I think that's not impossible. And really, for me, I'm talking about, like, if you're going to have student loans, you might be able to pay some of it as you go along. Like, I think my total loans that I finished with between my undergrad and my grad ended up being just under 30,000, around 30,000. Granted, I was paying some of it as I went along. Like, I was always working between undergrad and grad. And, like, that felt fine. We need college to be free. I agree with that. As a political platform, or really anything, like, education is literally the most helpful thing you can do for your population. Get your company to pay for it? Well, you got to get in the company to start with, right? Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know the exact breakdown between room and board and tuition. I do know that every year when I was on campus, they wanted to charge more and more for that meal plan, and the food only ever got worse. That was cool. Yeah, I mean, if you can help your kids with their education, like, imagine not having student loans. Like, I think my required amount to pay each month, for the most part, was always, like, around 400, 500, which isn't even necessarily that bad, but I paid it down faster. We got a mall train coming! Pushing us to the 2000s, Kaze, thank you. Swine flu, enjoy. So, Leprechaun, like, there's a lot of things going on in the U.S. One of them that's probably among the most difficult is after the recession in 2008, a lot of investors wanted, like, a place to put safe money to invest. And I can't be convinced otherwise. Like, a lot of that money ended up going into the private student loan financing. And it kind of went hand in hand with school increasing its costs, along with a lot of people that were happy to get paid, you know, pretty generous returns on very safe investments. Because you can't, in the US, you cannot go bankrupt on your student loan debt. It's literally a debt you will carry until you die. It's very difficult to get rid of it otherwise. So, yeah, it's a problem for sure. College football? I mean, the insane thing is, like, how popular college football is in the US, and yet how poorly treated both the players and all of their fellow students are. And ultimately, like, all these kids, like, these are somebody's kids. They're just letting it happen. Can't carry student debt even if you die. My understanding, maybe I'm wrong, is that it goes away when you're dead. If you're telling me there's been a change to the law now and they don't even allow you to discharge your student loan debt after you die, I don't even know. You die, who pays it though? Yeah, I mean, it would go to your estate, and if nobody claims your estate, then at best it would go to your estate. Don't dig. Oh, he could just run into this. Or she can. I mean, here's the scary thing. There's things like income-based repayment plans out there that supposedly discharge the debt after 20 to 30 years, but like, who even knows? You do that for 20 or 30 years and be like, lol, psych. You still all owe it, and any amount that they discharge would then be income, and you'd have to pay like taxes on that. I'm not an accountant. But imagine racking up like $200,000 of student loan debt, allowing them to clear it, and then having to pay the taxes on the amount that they forgave, and then having to pay like, then being on the hook for $50,000 worth of taxes. That's the United States, by the way, guys. You can make fun of it for that. Don't say the schools are necessarily bad, but they are certainly messed up. Well, I mean, the idea would be is that they're supposed to discharge any amount that you've paid after income-based repayment for a while, but there's a mild flaw in this methodology. So he ran away, or she ran away. Is she sleeping? I don't feel like I've done that much damage. Hello. Poor Texas. He tried. I wonder if I could try. Try and get her lodged in that wall over there. The electronics section says hi, hello. Why is the cat named Texas? Because that's his name. Let's try and see what happens if we get a... Oh, that was really good. I don't know if that actually hit the tail of the Grundle, though. That's really sad. Hopefully everybody at Target will get themselves a ooh, shiny new device today and watch all of their streaming internet content with optimum internet. As Monster Hunter World, I love it. We checked the ad yesterday, Fog. It's over 50,000. Don't. I mean, lots of liberal art degrees are just interchangeable, right, Anjabobo? Unfortunately. Did that even hit? Shouldn't you be earning some extra money from the views on that ad, though? I am satisfied with the terms that Optimum gave me. I mean, any of the business majors doing accounting and possibly finance will probably be okay. Marketing ones, you get a little worried about. This is Iceborne 2.0 DLC. This is the Monster Hunter Portable 2nd G Monster Hunter World Demake mod. With the DOS expansion pack. Business majors are a Ponzi scheme that repays well. A reverse Ponzi scheme. It's like a reverse pyramid. What could go wrong? It's actually kind of true HRK when you really think about it. The NBAs all take care of each other. Like, I came into this quest fully prepared with a maxed out weapon and armor set, and I've been getting, like, a lot of hits off on the ideal weak spot. We're at 20 minutes. Imagine being, like, a literal child playing this game and trying to get to the end of G-Rank with, like, no knowledge of the game and how it works. I don't know if you could do it. This is how things should be. I enjoy it. Pineapple, thank you. Yeah, it should be 3064. You combo greatsword because there's no time to get a proper charge off. People called me 3066. What's that about? There was big news. You missed it? There was an enormous Twitch leak. Tons of vital stuff about Twitch got released. And alongside that, everybody found out exactly how much the streamers meant. And then somebody put together a list that ranked all the streamers by how much money they make. I am number 3066. Of all the streamers in the world. Technically 3065 because Dr. Disrespect is no longer there. If you like the stream and you want me to be 3065. Oh, you're already a subscriber. Okay. It is literally as if, like, there was an enormous, like, hard drive array on a table somewhere in the lobby of the Twitch building that had a sticky note on it that said, personal information, do not steal, and somebody just, like, walked away with it. That's still top 1%? It's like 1% of 1%. There's like 8.5 million unique streamers on this website. Blank slate, don't do that. That could get somebody TOS'd and banned. If you look for it, I'm sure you'll find it, but don't. You don't want to put anything in Twitch. It's going to get you TOS. So yeah, for a while, streamers were referring each other and to themselves by their number. I mean, I think it's funny. Like, it doesn't really bother me. I mean, the only thing that I'll say, and it's, you know, it's been said a lot, is like, it's, you know, that's just a percentage of how much money most streamers in the top, whatever, 5,000 make, because, you know, lots of them will get like sponsorships or affiliate deals and stuff like that. And that can be as much, if not even more than like bits and sponsorships and stuff like that, or bits and subscribers. I am not going to buy a boat. Oh my God. Boats are like a hobby for people that have too much money and want less of it. Is that the real story of how it happened? Oh, I don't know. The person that posted it apparently has like major beef against Twitch, and they're like, I'll take you down, Twitch. I don't know if like maybe they got like banned or something, and they're like really salty at Twitch. I don't know. The information they released, I don't really care. It doesn't really bother me. The only thing that would scare me is if they got everybody's like personal deets, like their tax records and stuff like that. That would be concerning. Yeah, the official story is that they had a server misconfigured, which, I mean, that's a pretty epically misconfigured server. Like, was that information just out there? Just had to be like, put in admin, and then like you're in? Yeah, I mean, if you like going on a boat, find a friend that has a boat. Don't buy a boat. I mean, here's the thing. It's like, they have to be really careful with this story. Like, the U.S. military in large portions of the world run on Amazon Web Services. So, and Amazon Web Services is a much larger business than Twitch. Twitch is nothing compared to AWS. So I don't think Amazon Web Services is going to be very happy if some like Twitch employee like set up admin and they're trying to throw Amazon Web Services under the bus. Say, it's interesting how some streamers' viewer count doesn't translate to subs. Yeah, I think in both directions. I think some streams you'll see like, wow, this person must have some crazy amount of whales. And then in some other streams, you're like, do you have any real viewers? Is there anybody actually watching your stream? But I'm not going to start throwing shade. That's plenty of shades already out there for people that allegedly do stuff like that. How's my day going, 3066? Oh, we're just talking about it, actually. We're just talking about the data breach. My thing is, like, I would be... If I had a button that said, like, push this and you'll get view botted or whatever, you would never want to push that button because, like, if you get sponsors, like, they're going to be pissed. You know? Like, why would you do that? Like, you might go up the rankings a little bit. You might get a couple more actual viewers in your channel than you would otherwise. But otherwise, like, you're probably going to get blacklisted from ever being able to do a sponsorship again. swear to God, this Diablos. It's because, yeah, 99% of them are based on that Vicisium. I mean, there are some sponsorship deals out there that are like 100% affiliate, but I don't take those. Like, I don't even bother looking at them. So, I don't really know how those go. Because like that's like literally just paying for free advertising for some company. Like I'm not gonna bother doing that. And like it encourages me to be as scummy as possible. Like, ooh, don't you want to click this? Buy it now. Have like G Fuel constantly like rotating in the corner of the screen. It's one thing if there's like a chatbot command, but like I don't know. That always really annoys me when you're watching a stream and just like a constant ticker of like sponsors all over the stream. Do it? No, it's not worth it, man. And Optimum spin to the bottom of this. Turn on the moneymaker for shill streams? Oh my god. I don't think the sponsor would appreciate that either. We do have one tomorrow, by the way. If you enjoy the Monster Hunter content, you'll love Vampire Bloodlines tomorrow. Exclusive sponsored bounty. Seriously, please stick around for that tomorrow. It's gonna be like 2 hours. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for 2 hours? Nothing. It's a long weekend for some of you. A shell stream I will join, thank you. So that got moved to the 14th. River Pig. We're gonna do the Rise PC demo will be out, and so we'll be doing Maldo attempts. It's real, and you are right, Anjibobo. For the most part, it's not like a shocking number at all. Like, even if a streamer doesn't have their subs public, there's like bots in the chat that sit there and count if people subscribe. No, there's a bounty tomorrow, Frenchie. We'll probably start the stream between 11 and noon, and we'll start the bounty around like 2 or 3. I hate this monster. This is horrible. She moves even faster in G-Rank. So she's in instant enrage, but I don't think she's technically limping. There's a fairly wide range Leprook in streaming. I mean, between like the top 50 that are making like literally millions of dollars a month to the bottom 10,000. One guy said he made enough money off of ads to buy a can of soda. So there's some variety there. And you got everyone in between and below even. Another example of class inequality? I wouldn't get too carried away there. Should you get Rise? Is Rise worth it? It's coming out on PC soon, so I would just wait for it to come out on PC. A lot of the things that are annoying will likely get modded in PC, and it'll be a better game for it, so. Right now, I would not recommend getting it on the Switch. To be a mod that has Claw Stagger? Please no. There's going to be a lot of great graphical mods. I can imagine a lot of great actual gameplay mods. Yeah, Talisman as a quest reward mod, so you could just play the game and get talismans that way. That would be nice. Oh. Yes. No, Leprechaun. Thank you. Yes, I've made this comment before a number of times. I do hope that the information that got released is a little bit of a wake-up call to all the kids that say they want to be Twitch streamers or YouTube content creators. It's not that you can't do that as a hobby, and it doesn't mean that you shouldn't do it with the hope of doing it full-time someday. But it's really... the odds are not in your favor. At least right now. It's really not. You know, you've got maybe... You don't even have 10,000 people in the world that make their living off of Twitch. It's not even that many. Like, I don't know. I don't know what 10,000 was making, but, like, maybe they could live in, like, a Southeast Asian country, maybe? Someplace with extremely low cost of living and good internet? Well, hold on. It's not all luck. That is not true. Some luck. A good amount of luck, but it is not all luck. You have to still have a lot of things going on other than luck to actually stream full-time. Because it's, I mean, essentially, like, you're doing it as a full-time job, you know? Or you have to take it seriously. You either have to be really good, really entertaining, or you have to actually, like, know what the hell you're doing. Like, there's so many streams that is, like, no camera, bad or no microphone, somebody playing a game ultra mediocre, and yet they've got this delusion that they're going to be streaming full-time someday. You know, and that's not it. You know? You could all be watching pornography right now. Some of you might be. Isn't Kanta the first two? Kanta's extremely good at the game and has a very good community and still chats regularly with their people. But you're watching the stream. Hopefully the stream is entertaining, you know? You know, a good discussion, good gameplay, gameplay you're nostalgic for, all that stuff. But if I'm your pornography, please don't tell me that. A lot of streamers are babysitters for adults. I mean, the way I look at it is it's like modern day non-boomer radio. With the caveat of like, hey, at least we could watch a video game and not just talk about news and try to come up with something to talk about if there is no news. Like, God knows the last year, there's been almost no good content released, be it either movies or TV series or video games. And it's not zero. Yeah, and there's an interaction too. And at least for live streamers, like, it's an excellent void to fill. Where you can create, essentially, God damn it, infinite content. Which is nice. It's nice to be able to do that. And for a very small percentage of people, you can do that as a full-time job. So that's nice as well. I mean, I've always been of the belief, like, I never take it for granted. Like, I'm not, like, waking up, like, in my silk sheets and take a big mouthful of caviar and be like, maybe I'll stream today, maybe I won't. Like, I want to put effort in every time I stream. And if for some reason everybody's like simultaneously decided they didn't want to watch the stream anymore, like Monster Hunter wasn't cool anymore, like I'd find like a real job. How's your voice not sore every day? I have no idea. I have no clue. Well, and Leprechaun, I mean, it is, look, I watch streams too. And that I really like Slay the Spire, but you know what? I don't really feel like I don't feel like playing it. But I can watch Jorbs. Jorbs is really good at Slay the Spire. And then he'll play it, and sometimes he'll have an interesting conversation. And then I don't have to play it. But yeah, I mean, that's probably some weird genetic or whatever predisposition to be able to talk a lot and feel like your throat is normal. I haven't played Monster Hunter in more than a year. Oh my god. It's a little bit of pressure on me. You should play Monster Train? I played Monster Train on stream. I played Monster Train naked a lot. I have a lot of naked Monster Train. Not naked Monster. I do a lot of naked Monster Train. It's a good way for me to de-stress. Relax. I'm sure there's lots of other great Slay the Spire content creators, but man, I can't help but like Jorbs. Gen U was the last game you loved gameplay wise? World, and I would argue Gen U. World and Gen U started reducing a lot of the stakes in Monster Hunter. So that, not necessarily playing it sometimes. It depends on what you're doing, but watching it, it doesn't have as much tension. You watch Jorbs irregularly, he seems depressed. Jorbs is okay. I feel like sometimes the Spire gets to him. Unfortunately. But I mean, I don't know. I'm not Jorbs. I mean, I don't claim to have any sort of a stronger parasocial relationship than anyone else does. But as a streamer, I could empathize with, you know, sometimes you might want to branch out your content, but you know, ultimately he is as beholden to the Spire as I am to Monster Hunter. And that's, you know, that's fine. You know, it's like it's a lucky problem to have a video game that you could play and people really enjoy it. Am I depressed? No. I'm doing great. Never been better. I mean, probably a lot of that has been like the exercise the last year and a half that I've been really getting into really puts you in a much better positive mental state. 3066? I was bullying people in the Discord early on. Because they were saying, all right, 3066. And I was like, shut your face. You didn't even make the list. Know your place. Which is, you know, fair, right? Maybe not fair. No more walking streams? I'm still walking. I'm just not doing it on stream. It's because I want to put this content on YouTube. I don't have long. I want to put it on YouTube. And if I'm walking, there's like walking noise. Like I'm doing, do I look like I'm collapsing? Do I look in bad shape? That was rude? The only one who says stuff like that is rude is the people that can't take it. Don't start the beef if you can't eat it. You look great. Thank you.
No.
You look good for your age. Watch it. Watch it. You look great in glasses too. Thank you. Age is 24, VIP, please. I'm not 24. 24 is younger than mid-30s. No, mid-20s. Damn it. No. 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 Mid-20s. I said mid-20s. You know what I mean. That's a big Rathalos. Freudian slip? No. No, not a Freudian slip. No. Mid-1920s. He's large. The brain wants to tell the truth? I only have one truth to tell. We're gonna combo as much as we can. It's gonna blow us up. That is a large fireball. That is a lot of damage. That's scary. Look how much red health is there. That's like impossible to avoid. Monster Rise on Steam can be played with controller? I see no reason why it couldn't be. Oh! Headwind, hello. No. No. Okay. You know, his large body actually makes his hitbox a bit easier to hit. Do I remember the Vespoid? I remember the Vespoid. I need to sharpen. No, 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 no. That was a panic dive. Such a mess. Hey, they killed the Vespoid. Don't. Wow, the geometry saved me there. Does more blood mean a higher hit zone? That is exactly what that means. It'd be great if the hunter bled too. The hunter just sprayed out massive quantities of blood like the monsters do. Could be a weird ad block reason. Turn AC guy if you got ad block on. Dung bombs would be nice, but I don't think they even really work in Freedom Unite. my god, imagine losing your shield arm or something on Sword and Shield. Oh, lame. Well, she hit the Rathalos there. Wait, he didn't leave? Thought he was leaving. Radiant dung bombs are basically worthless. Please. She jebaited me there. She like did like that thing where she tries to see if you'll flinch by running at you. That was like the neck, that wasn't even the head. Nice! Yeah, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't bad at all. Dung bombs definitely worked in Try. They had the additional function of getting monsters to stop eating you as well. .3U is probably going to be on real hardware, Leprook, and I will likely... I'll be making an exception for .3U probably, where I'm going to be seeing if anyone wants to help get my HR up to HR 100 or whatever it is. Yeah, there's going to be at least... The plan... Don't know if it's going to happen, but the plan is a 4-point formation night. SD boosted? I mean, I don't want to spend like a whole month. Just doing 4-point formation. It may not be necessary. Well, posting the monster then leave. I mean, you could do that, but I feel like that's like a cheaper version. I don't know. How is that a hitbox for the tail? That's ridiculous. I mean, I'm still gonna need HR. Look at her cursed little beady eyes. I thought she was going to do the double flip. Too close. So lucky. Just gonna enjoy OP Slime? I mean, Slime is okay, but honestly, like, for a lot of weapons, Element still ends up being better. Shockingly. Obviously, there's the slime weak monsters, like the various brutes or what have you, but... Looks like a Titan from Shingeki no Kyojin. The weird, fleshy skin. That was a nice charge there. This is scary. You know, slime is just, you know, it's like Blast in any other game. It's just like, it's the easy, good enough choice, you know. And that's, you know, that's okay for it to be there. That was fast compared to the other guys, huh? Skills do I have in the set? Attack. Oh, oops. I only have attack medium, speed sharpener, and sharpness +1. I need to move my deco back over to get attack up large. That was great. The minus defense actually doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't matter. You know, the effort it would take to gem it out. Like, I could get rid of speed sharpening, but speed sharpening's kind of nice to have. You know, it keeps you in purple all the time. Whereas otherwise, you'd probably be spending some time in white. Maybe in blue, even. And at that point, why are you even using the sharpness +1? We farming high-rank wyverns again? These are actually key quests. However... we are, we will likely be revisiting the Kutku mines. Are we still in high rank? Yeah, so Freedom Unite added Nargacuga to high rank. And I think Nargacuga is the one monster in high rank that you can get purple sharpness from. I think. I could be wrong. If you want to come in and say, streamer, you're wrong, that's fine. I'll survive. Yeah, big boy. Can we just make another one? I guess we can. Yeah. Why not? How close am I? Oh. Thank you. We need to add one, don't we? Black Gravios. A lot of the ones that are left are either very, very end of high rank or G rank. Big ones are out of the way, though. All right, should we do a count? So 24, 27, 30, 5, 42, 45, 48, 51, 55, 60, 7, 71, 73, 73. Still have 27. Ashen Lao was not a kill. Ashen Lao was a repel. Initiate the genocide? I kind of like to make a hammer, but I don't know if there's any good ones I can make. If we break it up, it won't be that bad. I'm not gonna use any like cheats or speed boost or anything like that in any of these runs, Vicisium. Like, yes, in theory we could like, you know, turbo time the Kakus, but we're not going to. I mean, it's all right, Head. I was just looking for something easy, you know? Yeah, they make it really hard to get the cool greatsword skills. One thing I'm kind of thinking about getting is the psychic. But I need like 6 more years, 3 more years. Yeah, the Narga hammer would be very nice, but I don't think I don't think we need to worry about it. I mean, the cool thing is like in Freedom 2, specifically, there's this ability to get the Eager Cleaver like crazy early. And it's literally like an endgame high-rank weapon that you can get like almost at the beginning of high rank. They changed the crafting requirements in Freedom Unite because they realized how powerful it was. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty much it. Devil Slicer? Was it Devil Slicer or Eager Cleaver? One or the other. It was a Thunder Longsword. The nice thing is it had thunder on it, so... You know, a common monster that people would get stuck on would be like Tigrex. And that helps, you know. Longsword hits often enough. But it's not useless. What am I hitting? Isn't a Cantor weak to thunder? Good job, Texas. See you, Kaiser. Hopefully, be a good weekend. Every monster's secretly weak to thunder. I mean, you think about it, like, you've got the crabs. You've got the Piscine wyverns. Right, at least you've got the Plesioths. You know, Rathalos and Rathian probably both take acceptable thunder. Tigrex. Nargacuga, I think, probably has thunder as a secondary weakness. A Cantor. It's crazy, actually. Yeah, no, it's a good point. Rajang. But I mean, Rajang just dies from, like, any raw damage, right? Wait, Ucanlos is weak to thunder too? Oh my god. I mean, the funny thing is, like, even in Monster Hunter World, base world at least, like, thunder was the way to go. It's weird. Oh, I didn't... Oh, my God. I'm so dumb. I forgot my Psycho Serums. No. Handless is weaker to thunder than it is to fire in some spots? Wow. I'm assuming he's flying here. No? Base world, everything was weak to ice? I mean, from a speedrun perspective, you would always use... You'd always use the Thunder Toby bow. I don't know. At least for clearing the base game. Well, I mean, Nergigante's not weak to any element. Char Ice? I mean, it's a good charge blade, but they're still not... I mean, the thing still has to take damage from ice in the first place. I guess the Blows is good when available, but like as a universal element, I think Thunder is still it in World. Back to the Kutku mines? Yeah. Some say we never left. The nice thing is, like, they're not going to be around for that long. Tri-Fire did feel better. You know, Legia Chris helped out a lot with that. You know, Giganox, Barioth. Why hunting Kutkus? So, before I started this quest, I needed 26 more Wyvern kills before I can continue doing required quests, key quests. I don't know. I mean, all right, so base world. Not that it even matters. Pookie would take okay damage, but you only really end up fighting him in high rank. But he still takes okay thunder. Barioth doesn't take any good thunder. But he also dies to everything. That doesn't matter. Toby, of course, is the thunder. He's the monster you get it from. Ajanoth doesn't really matter because, like, at least from a shot perspective, his tail and his wings are so weak anyways. Palomu takes enough. Radabon takes good elemental damage from basically everything. Legiana takes great thunder. Odo. Rathalos, Diablos, I mean, they all take okay thunder. That's just for low rank. You get a high rank, it's, you know, Pookie again, and Ajanoth again, same story as before. It's good for the story? Well, I mean, you even go into, I mean, we skipped the Elder Dragons. You know, it's good against Kushala Daora. It's acceptable on Valhazak. It's not great. But it's not zero. It works fine on Xeno in his critical state, especially. Diablos is good to thunder. I don't know. I don't understand this argument. It's perfect on Kolv Taroth. Like, literally the end game of Monster Hunter World is Kolv Taroth. Everyone's running around with freaking rapid shot thunder guns. Same people saying, like, Kolv isn't, like, Thunder's not good anymore. I guess I just don't understand. I don't understand the argument. All right, Leshen didn't take good Thunder, but there was probably a spot on Behemoth's body that took acceptable Thunder. Not that you'd really go hard on Element on him, but... Now, obviously, Iceborne hits and lots of things got changed up, and that's fine. But even then, oh my god, even then, Safi with your PlayStation Thunder gun was really good. After KT? What was after KT? Behemoth? Leshen? You know, Lunastra just gave us an even better Thunder weapon that you could also use also against KT. Why is it KT? Because I'm just hearing a nonsensical argument. It's an argument that doesn't even make sense. And like, I don't even care. It's fine. But like 90% of the monsters in the game, it feels like, are affected by Thunder. I guess the argument is one endgame monster is not weak to Thunder, so it's not a good element. Fine, that's fine. Yeah, 20 is like acceptable, I guess. It's pretty weak, but... Alright, Cuckoo. No, this is where you die. You don't remember being the Thunder the all-around meta? I'm saying if you had to make one elemental bow and beat the entire game with it, it's literally Thunder. And they didn't even at endgame. It's Kolv Taroth. I mean, you break it down. If you want to talk about all-around meta, it was non-elemental boost. Because somebody thought it would be a good idea to give 10% bonus raw. And that's, like, whatever. That's the ultimate tragedy of Base World. Preventing it from being the perfect game. And then, you know, you get your Luna weapons or whatever, and... In some cases, for a brief moment, I think Devil Joe weapons were good too. What's the monster game with the best meta? I like game I mean, it's just personal opinion. I like games like Freedom Unite and Free Ultimate, where the meta is just building good gear and occasionally matching elemental weaknesses. But that's just me personally. Oh god, no. Really? Three is good when you realize slime isn't as amazing as you think. I mean, slime is nice. Like, if you're doing multiplayer, having like a slime butt boy roll in, it's kind of nice. What's the monster game for the best meta for you? It's probably 4 Ultimate, isn't it? One slime butt weight for breaks is good. Yeah, like, just like, you know, get the slimy boy on the Barioth wings or whatever needs to be broken. GU clearly. GU's actually not bad. A 3U was fun because, like, it wasn't impossible or even all that difficult to get yourself to near 100% affinity without crit boost, so it felt like you were doing something, like, tricky. Oh, I mean, if you're talking about, like, good Thunder options before Kolv, yeah, Toby was pretty sad. Toby was not a good a strong choice, but Thunder was still good overall. You play World on PC or a console? I play it on Xbox and PC sometimes. I can't remember the last time I started it up on PlayStation. That was a long time ago. Last time I tried to play on PlayStation, we got like one person to show up. If I started up on PC, usually there's a good crowd. But then again, it's just like, you know, I don't know. There's not as much to do anymore. Help Bat Cow? Bat Cow's probably playing Fortnite. Haven't cleared KT yet because you don't have online. Do you clear master rank or high rank to get access to melding? I think it's the master rank one. In the master rank one, you can definitely solo. Like, it's not super easy, but you can definitely do it. It's funny that PlayStation ended up being the abandoned console. Came in too strong out of the gate. There's just like... There's so many interesting people to play with on Xbox. It's just the console with like a lot of like heart. Yeah, it's almost definitely mastering Papayapple. Well, and rev up 3000, rev up the Fatalis carries again? Dude, if Rise had an actual endgame with good endgame content that people needed help with, we would have broken 3000. I promise you. No. Nope. Instead, Ichinose crapped on my chest. Just Dutch ovened me and then said, have fun, streamer. It's all right. All right. I'm going to eat dinner. Back in a couple hours. We will easily be able to finish Kutku Genocide within the first hour or so of night stream. And then should be able to finish high rank tonight, actually. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests before we're in G rank. That's not bad. Well, that's 5 quests to get to G rank. All right, so yeah, so that's tonight. We're going to be getting to G rank tonight. Tomorrow, going to be the start of G rank, and then we have the new Vampire the Masquerade Battle Royale sponsored stream. I know you guys are so on the Monster Hunter content, but I know you need to be here for Vampire the Masquerade tomorrow. Yep, no, you Kinezes. No, and Chaos. I'll make you play with me. 3066. How am I supposed to afford my $200 toothbrushes? I hate you guys. At least show up for the Monster Hunter and then just keep your stream going while I'm doing the Vampire the Masquerade. All right. I'll be back soon. I love you. Goodbye.